Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to Bob Plays Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts on Legendary difficulty. This is episode 7. More guns means more freedom! Because American warships have historically had lots and lots of guns on them. Man, especially in World War II, we stuck little small guns everywhere because we loved air defense. But we are going to continue celebrating our 4th of July by hanging out on Discord with friends and sinking ships. And let's see, I'm back on Discord here. Looks like Mitchell's in the house. Hey, Mitchell. And sorry about last night. I lost internet and the stream died because, without internet you can't stream. So we're going to pick up where we left off, and we're going to murder these Spanish ships in Minecraft. I think that's what everybody's saying now. Yeah, we're gonna go take these guys out, and yeah, unfortunately, it seems to me that YouTube's been like not recommending my videos again lately. They seem to go through this every now and then for the past couple of months. I'm not gonna turn on the webcam tonight. I'm not gonna wear any silly hats because honestly, it's not worth the effort. And frankly, I think I get more viewers when people don't see me. So we'll just go and get these guys. You know what? I'm not even going to bother. These guys are already on follow. It's not a bad. The problem is I want to be able to expand and see all my ships.
Yeah.
And actually like see the all the health bars and everything. So these are the guys up front. So we're going to just kind of set these up, which they were already doing previously. But now I can see everybody's health bars, which is super useful. Do the anti-retreat trick so we know exactly which direction the enemy is. And off we go. I need to upgrade these ships soon.
I'll be along here in a minute as soon as I finish testing out my latest monstrosity here.
Right on. Were you able to get it all balanced out?
Well, to have enough weight to really get it balanced and fit it like that, I had to go with like what JP recommended, like a Nevada setup, 2 triples and 2 twins to get enough spare weight on it there.
Okay. I think with a 46,000 ton ship, you having the four triples, I think you could have gotten away with it, but
Yeah.
it's just a matter of offsetting the weight backwards. You can do that with a little bit of armor balancing.
Yeah.
Or go with a lighter secondary armament and put put an extra set of turrets in the back. Go 5 triple 13.9s.
Well, it figures the AI turns out a battleship with 19-inch Mark 1s.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I don't worry so much about the big guns as much. I care about range, but let's face it, most of the time you're mostly fighting cruisers, and as long as I have enough armor penetration to hit and punch through whatever battleship I'm fighting, I'm more concerned with killing the crap out of the cruisers. Speaking of cruisers, let's go fire secondaries at you. I guess it wants to fire everything at him. I mean, granted, these assault ships are basically all secondaries anyway. Make sure I don't get too close and run into torpedoes. Nope, he sanked. All right, Mr. Battleship, you are going to have a bad day. Also, he's got good armor, but we're just going to overwhelm you with volume of fire.
Not too bad. 20 kilometers and got like 73% accuracy.
73%?
Yeah,
At what range?
20 kilometers.
How do you have a 70% accuracy at 20 kilometers?
Well, 1930, it had stereoscopic 5 and Gen 2 radar available.
Okay.
On the custom battles there.
That's pretty impressive accuracy. I don't think I've ever seen 70%. Are you, and you're just hovering over the gun and it shows you that? Because I mean, usually.
Well, that's the firing solution that's got it 20 kilometers looking at the sidebar on the left. Yeah. In which, too, I think, remember, right, this hull had close to like better than 80 for stability on it, too.
You know, I'm really curious. Now, share your screen. I want to see that.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Okay. I'll go kill this Spanish ship for a little bit until you're ready.
Okay.
All right, let's go take a quick look at what you've got here. Hold on just one moment here. Show me the...
That's what I'm talking about, the sidebar where it's actually firing.
Mm-hmm.
It's around about, what's it at now for range? Oh, it figures it's got to be in the midst of something. 19.1 kilometers. And it's got like 74% accuracy for a firing solution on it.
Holy shit.
And that's with, like I said,
that's nuts.
Stereoscopic 5, RDF, and Gen 2 radar.
Oh my god, that's nuts. That's crazy. That thing is gonna spank. Holy crap.
And as like you said, it had like a 96 resistance rating on the hull, so it's like minus 86% for gun damage.
That's pretty nuts. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, I can get back to testing this beastie later, so.
Alright, well, I'm going to keep sinking Spanish ships. There aren't that many Spanish ships left. I'm glad the Spanish ships aren't that tough, because these assault ships are not really battleships. These are really glorified troop transport ships. They are meant to invade places and have lots of secondary guns. I need to kind of beef them up a little bit. I still need to upgrade these guys.
Yeah, I was just thinking around some tonight, which I like to go a few years ahead and see what might be coming, and test out different configurations in custom battles. So
right on.
I already got an idea of what I want to build when the tech becomes available.
A lot of times my tech lags behind because it's either because I'm playing on hard difficulty, or maybe because I just spam out ships, and that kind of limits me a bit. So I'm usually a few years behind on the tech. Tiny Dog's been recovering from the 4th of July. I'd let her outside earlier before the fireworks started, and then I ended up falling asleep in my chair. And so I didn't let her back in until after the fireworks had already started. She wasn't super happy. It's weird. Lucas Monster loved fireworks. He just thought they were cool. He didn't mind the noises at all. I could take him to the gun range. Wasn't a big deal. Tiny Dog, on the other hand, is like, oh my god, noises. Do not want. Do not want.
Well, got a subdivision that got built up a number of years ago to where the northeast corner of that subdivision butts up to the, the southwest corner of our property.
Right.
Kind of like, two squares like on a chessboard.
Yeah.
Same color. And a few people down there tonight apparently made a trip down to South Carolina and picked up some of the really good fireworks, because I'm sitting here on the opposite side of the house in the bedroom with all the windows and everything closed, and even listening to like videos or playing UAD, I could hear everything. It was almost drowning out what I was hearing from my headphones.
Oh, wow. Speaking of wow, this guy's taking a hell of a beating. He just won't sink. Many bulkheads. I mean, I'll burn down his structure, but this guy is taking it like a champ. He's getting seriously punished. Look at all those shots hitting him. Well, I'm missing a lot, too. This poor guy. Poor Spanish ship. Oh, there's something. Yeah, this guy just will not go down. He's not moving, hardly.
Oh, good lord, it's already 1 o'clock my time here.
Yeah, I meant to get on a lot earlier, and I just so I woke up, I let Tiny Dog out, around like 6 o'clock. I was going to start streaming then, and then I sat down and I fell asleep in my chair. But that's okay. It's 4th of July weekend. It's tomorrow's going to be a Saturday. Man, this guy is I mean, at least I'm not going to run out of ammo before he runs out of face for me to punch, but it sure feels like it.
Yeah, he seems to be tanking Sync 2.9 fairly well there.
Yeah, well, I've got, there we go. Surrender due to casualties.
Okay, this is like up in the 4 figures, the shells he's blocked there.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of why when start getting destroyers that have a good bit of armor on them, that's why I like to kind of transition over to Cardinal 3.9 if I can.
Yeah, and eventually I move up to like 5-inch or 6-inch guns. Once. I mean, what I like the 2.9s for is they've got so you get a longer barrel earlier on with the 2-inch guns, and the 2.9 is the biggest of the 2-inch guns, and they fire fast. You get a long range, and you can blow out the torpedoes on enemy ships with the 2.9s really effectively, and start fires and stuff. But I love 4-inch guns. I don't love how 4-inch guns are a little explodey. So Spain has 2 provinces left. and 2 ports. So they have the empire of their little province in Africa, and the Philippines, which I haven't taken yet. And I probably ought to send somebody over to get them. Let's see, what do we have here fleet-wise? We're building these Guardian ships, and they're getting there, a few more months. My research, 1 more month on the hull strengthening. White powder is going to be a big deal. And I've got a lot of just good stuff coming up. I really need better engines.
Yep, I'm going to take a few minutes here and go grab myself something to drink and get changed over into my PJs so I can sit back in comfort here.
Right on, right on. Well, I am going to... I guess I'm going to deploy some ships out to go take over this little province here, this little Spanish province. I really don't want to have to deal with it, but I think it'll be... Well, how many ships does Spain have left? I could just leave it, and we only have 6 ships. Wait for them to surrender and then try and take it in the surrender. We'll just go another turn and we'll just take things nice and easy for a moment. I do not want an alliance with the Soviet Union. Thank you very much. Go sink some of your transports. I got the better structural steel. Sure, you can have some torpedo boats. Alright. So now I've got the better hull. I can either keep working on small guns, which is very important, or I can start trying to grind towards better engines, which I need both. Hey Josh, Spain doesn't have any minor allies anymore. I ate them. Oh wait, they do. Oh, good call. Good call, Joshua. Latvia. I could totally conquer Latvia. That'd be so funny. All right, I need to send. Alright, so all you guys are going to go over here to... The Russians are going to get so mad at me. I need to... So you guys are going to hang out here. And we're going to send over... Eight, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And actually, let's see here. What's that's a class 3. Let me see, did I ever upgrade any of? I did not ever upgrade any of the assaults, did I? Alright. Alright, so I'm sending those guys over. That should be enough to deal with that. And then you guys... I will send... I send 25,000 tons down into there to go and trigger... Trigger that. Alright, thank you. Joshua, I almost missed that. That would have been bad. And then what I need to do is... I'm going to refit one of these. It'll be a 3-month refit. And then the other ship I'm going to put over here in Latvia. So those ships will take a little bit to get there. Fortunately, the Soviet Union really likes me. I don't know why. But I want France to like me a little bit more because I don't... Everybody really hates me. Yeah, we want France to like me a little bit more because I don't want to fight them yet. I should probably start beefing up the engines, at least get the triple expansion, just so I have more than just the basic steam engines. I really want to get my small guns going better, but I think that's the priority right now. And then if we take a look at this Guardian, am I going to have anything better coming out in a few more turns? Let's see. These guys, the Guardians are going to be ready in 3 more months. You know what I can have ready in 3 more months is explosives. We can have the white powder ready in 3 months. Well, 4 months. I can do that and get it ready in 3 months. Just in time for... No, we'll let it be ready in 4 months. That'll be okay. That's how we're gonna do it. Alright. And everything's going well here. You guys are gonna go into... You guys are gonna go dock. Alright, there we go. I'll probably end up having to invade them. But we're going to get Latvia first. Sure, Canada can get more torpedo boats. And then we want to make nice with probably China. Yeah, our transports have almost recovered, so that's good. Let's go pump the tech a bit. We'll run a little bit of a deficit, but that's okay. That's alright. It's very traditional for America to run deficits. Yeah, actually, do me a favor, guys, and start, like, telling your friends about the channel. Because YouTube apparently is not recommending me hardly at all. And I don't know why. Probably because I talk about all kinds of inconvenient things more than just gaming. I don't really want to give you guys patrol ships. I got West Philippines. Alright, can I invade Latvia yet? No, I cannot. Latvia's still there. Alright, let's just keep on chugging away. Let's go make France happy with me again. Because France really, really wants to go to war with me, and I really don't want to fight France yet. Alright. War's continuing with Spain. We got the white powder. You don't need any assault ships. Did Spain capture... Spain captured Sarawak? Oh, they did. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hello. Hello there. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. We're going to take you over here in a bit. Can I grab Latvia? I can! Hello, Latvia! I am going to conquer you. There we go. And Brazil's trying to attack Argentina, who are my buddies, which I don't really like. But Brazil's not allied with anybody that I can deal with. And all my Guardians are built. I thought I built 10 Guardians. Do I only have 9 of them? I thought I had 10 of you guys. Where's Guardian 10? Are you being... somebody being refitted? Oh, he's still being commissioned. Okay. So, we don't need the explosives anymore. I'll get the shells next turn, which we're going to wait on that, because that's good. We want shells. That's not going to help me any. Don't care about torpedo size. Don't care about control stations. Alright, so we're going to go one more turn like this. We're doing an invasion. Now the problem is I'm going to need more patrol ships to guard all this stuff. Because we're really getting kind of spread out. And so before I get into another major fight, I need to kind of figure out... So I don't want to overextend myself and get my transport sunk again. Hold on one second. Yeah! take care of something real quick, so I will be right back. So give me just a moment. am back. Sorry, I had to deal with a little bit of an unexpected surprise. Let us resume. I don't even remember what we were doing now. Let's see here. I was chasing something down. I think I'm chasing down a Spanish cruiser, right? So we'll go chase that down. Are we low on fuel? Why are we going so slow? Who is low on fuel? No, nobody's low on fuel. Is it the sea waves? Oh, there's a bunch of sea waves, that's why. Alright, sea waves and crappy weather, that's why we're going slow. Yeah, just hit me up when you're done with whatever you're doing with Lindsay tomorrow, and what time do you think? Probably around noon or something? Yeah, and then we'll start working on the shed in the backyard. So I just need a second set of hands for that.
Hello, so hello, chat.
Hey, JP. No, I don't actually. I haven't used bug spray in a long time because, yeah, insects don't like me, so I've never had to. Oh, okay. Well, it's Oklahoma. Even the wintertime, it's not hot. It's not cold enough for pants. Well, sometimes it is. I have a bit. Yeah, sure, you'll be fine. It doesn't usually get to 20 degrees in Oklahoma. Well, even when I was skinny, I didn't get cold that much. Compared to New York, Oklahoma doesn't really get cold. In the wintertime? It's because like middle of winter in New York gets pretty cold.
Yes, it does. That's where I had to spend 8 months for the last part of my nuclear power training.
Yeah.
Around Saratoga Springs and Boston Spa from I think it was September or so of '78 up through February of '79.
Yeah, but you weren't running around New York wearing a hoodie and shorts in the middle of winter. Yeah, Andrew's Andrew's a little crazy Mexican. He's a crazy wannabe Mexican. He's not really Mexican. He only thinks he's Mexican. He's really an Eskimo.
I believe I'm white, so
Faux Mexican, huh?
if Trump asks, I'm white.
Yeah, after going through that experience, I said never again.
Yeah. How fast are you going? You are 15.4. He is going faster than me, which is very sad, because I really want to close the distance so I can hit him better. But I did blow out his torpedoes, which is nice. I could try sending the torpedo boat to try and bait him, but I don't... See if I can send the torpedo boat out. Would you not do that? There you go. See if I can get this guy to sort of bait him a little bit and maybe get him to turn towards my ship so I can... Oh, now you're flooding. Now you're going to slow down. Alright, there we go, baby. And the weather's getting less crappy, so it seems I can go a little faster, not much. He's regaining some of his speed. There we go. Alright, now he's closing in. Now he's closing in. Let's go turn, give him the broadside. Have my torpedo boat just keep hanging out and kind of corral him in. Because he's going to try and turn away from, hopefully, the nearest ship, so I can use the torpedo boat to kind of, like a like a sheepdog or something to try and corral the sheeps or goats or whatever. Little hunting dog. There we go. So just let him take some damage.
This is the next video.
What is that? The fuck is that? What the hell, Andrew? Alright, I gotta check the... I gotta go check this thing real quick. Alright, give me just a moment here. I have to go type something. Okay. So he's sunk, and we don't need to sell them anything. Alright, so we now have the explosives. And the boilers, advanced small funnels is not really what I want. Let's go try and work on engines as well, because I really want to at least get the triple expansion steam engines, and then we'll start working on small guns. I need the small guns too. I need so many things. Because the triple expansion steam engines give me a lot better range, I think. Well, I guess we're gonna go let's try and refit this Guardian and make it a little bit better. Alright, so we have the better structural steel. We go with the white powder. Does white powder weigh more or less? 11. Oh, it weighs a little bit less. That's nice. And then we can go... Do I not have the better... I thought I had the better shells. Let me go check. Do I not have the... Did I not get the better... I got the better shells.
And of course, we should make clear you're talking about white gunpowder, not the other famous white powder.
Well, I mean, there's lots of different famous white powders, anything from cocaine to anthrax to flour. We also have the assault ships that we can refit and these patrol boats. So we're going to refit all of these, actually. So let's go first take a look at this patrol boat. And go with the white powder. Oh, we can do soft... That's what it is. We can do soft cap shells to... Now the soft cap shells might actually be good, because that'll give really nice penetration 1.4 inches with high explosives. Don't think we need, but the high explosives do 220 damage, and if we go with nose fuse, then the high explosives do 300. So that does a lot more damage, and this has plus 35% chance for fire, and this has less chance for fire, but it penetrates better and has a longer range. Actually, the high explosives have a longer range than the armor piercing. That's interesting. I'm wondering if... Now, these guys are mostly fighting... Or frankly, mostly fighting enemy cruisers. I'm not sure what... We got to build these out to deal with France coming up. Because France is probably going to be the next ones to attack me. So before we design the ship, let's actually see what stuff France has. Because they're probably our next enemy. France has a lot of torpedo boats, so they've got an awful lot of cruisers. I think we're going to mostly be fighting cruisers. I think we're going to be mostly having to fight cruisers. So I think we go with the soft cap shells. Because the torpedo boats we're going to be able to take out with anything anyway. That's my thought. So we go with the white powder. We go with the soft cap shells, and then we can beef up the armor a little bit. 6 inches of turret armor is fine. I don't think we can't make the guns any bigger. That's going to be... oh, we can. We go 5.6. What's the difference in range? If we go 5.6, it's 11.1 kilometers. It's 11.0. Since at 5,000 meters, we have a 1.6% accuracy. It's still the same. 224 versus 220. We get 2.15 shots per minute versus 2.09. So it doesn't make that big of a difference. But we can creep them up a little bit, and it's still a 1-month refit time. And it lets me have a bigger barbette also, which is nice. I don't think I can beef this up any, because that's going to take too much. So this may be the extent. Oh, we can increase the casemate armor. There we go. We'll just beef that up just a little bit. Alright, so this is going to be our new patrol boat. And this should be alright for dealing with France. I'd like to be able to get more speed out of it, but I think I need the better engines first. And the range is okay, so I'm not looking to make any major changes. So that's going to be our new patrol boat. Alright. So then, on our assault ships,
So I learned a new piece of info about the game, which is let me try a new thing.
huh?
You know how you get the screen, the retirement screen to
Yeah.
end the game? You can actually make that go away by hitting escape.
And then you can keep on doing it.
Yes.
That's kind
That's
of...
correct. So I started an Austro-Hungarian campaign in 1940.
And you made it past 1965?
I'm in 1976 right now.
Do you have to do that every turn, the escape?
Yes, you have to do it every turn, and you have to be cautious when you're starting a new turn because sometimes it will put other screens up over top of it, like a peace treaty offer or something. So you
Right.
have to make sure you read what you're clicking away before you click it away.
Right. Okay. Well,
And
still, that's...
sometimes, yeah, every once in a while it'll make you click it twice, hit escape twice to get it to go away. But yeah, I'm in 1976. I know that Brother Monroe's thing has got it to where that screen only pops up every 5 years.
Uh-huh.
You can go past, you go past it, and it only pops up once every 5 years. But that's not worth the effort to try to install the mod.
Yeah, that's still pretty cool.
Yeah, I actually learned it from watching his video because he was talking about how you could do that and how he was changing it, to the, to what he was changing it to. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'm going to just continue to use this one because it works.
Right on. Right on.
So yeah, it's a lot of fun because there's no refitting when you have a 1940 start because you basically have all the cool tech.
I wonder.
Of course, your least favorite game becomes something that has to happen a lot.
Yeah, because then you end up playing Dodge the Torpedo all the time.
Yeah, you play a lot of Dodge the Torpedo, but you're also having combat occur at 40 and 50,000 meters.
So if I add these extra 2.9s to the front of the ship, it doesn't actually hurt anything. Of course, now I've got way too much forward weight, and there we go. So we can do that. I wish...
One of the things that you could do, because of your favorite ways to start, do a 40-knot battle cruiser as your starting ship. The one that you refit massively. Build a bunch of those as cheaply as possible, and then upgrade them.
Well, nothing about 40 knots is cheap, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, and you could be running around with 40-knot battle cruisers.
That's pretty cool. I might give it a try. Alright, so we got this. We got that balanced out. I'm still off a percent, which I don't like, or 0.1%, but there's nothing I can do about it because I don't have any room on the deck to shift anything around because it's all just crammed in there. So I think I'm stuck eating this. Yeah, I think I'm stuck eating this, so that's okay. This is still really super good. Alright, it's got lots and lots of secondaries. This will be a nice assault ship. This will mess up cruisers. What are you doing, tiny dog? What are you doing? Come here. Come here, hi. I know all the noisy things have stopped. You're probably a lot happier. Good dog. Good dog.
She didn't like the boomies.
No, Lucas Monster liked fireworks. We'd take him to 4th of July, and because he liked being able to pick up any food that people dropped, and funnel cakes and turkey legs, and all the kids petting him, and I'm not really sure how dogs visualize fireworks. I know they're colorblind or they don't see colors quite the same way, but the loud noises didn't bother him. As long as it wasn't too hot, he was pretty happy. No, get your face away from my cell phone cable. No. No, get your face away from my cell phone cable. Get your tail away from it, too. No, no knocking my cell phones over here. Go over here. This side's the petting side. That's the petting side, away from the cell phones. Good dog. Tiny Dog is not a fan of loud noises. She is not very happy about that. Why can't I save the design? Did I already save it? I guess I already saved it and I just wasn't paying attention because Tiny Dog distracted me. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, I did. Alright, so then we need to go and upgrade the guardianship. And with this guy, we're going to go with the white powder, soft cap shells. Everything else looks pretty good. And then I've got a little bit more plump on a little bit more armor.
I was watching yesterday's stream, the video of it, and got to the point where you were putting 5.5s on those pancake turrets, and I'm like, wow, I didn't know they went that high.
I didn't know they went that high either, but look at this. I put 5.9s on the pancake turrets.
That's even gooder.
It is even gooder. Alright, can we put a little bit of... get a little bit more deck, maybe? I'm not too worried about... or I can... casemate armor. I think we want to make sure that's good. We want to make sure that... I don't like how little armor my 5.9s have on this. It's not as beefy as the assault ships. I mean, 4.6 inches isn't awful, but I feel like it is not fantastic.
Yeah, they've actually got a pop-up here in the game about one of the first classes of actual pre-Dreadnought battleships the Navy built, like after the Spanish-American War. It actually had 8-inch guns on top of the pancake turrets.
Yeah, they did some pretty crazy things. I guess we're just going to leave this as balanced. It's good enough. So, because I don't think I can make any... Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, the Navy gave up on it because it was first...
It's hard to reload them, right? Because you had to feed the ammo up through one turret into the other.
Yeah, they said they gave up on it after that one class because said it was just too cumbersome to really work well. Said that, you know, that twin 8-inch turret on top of the twin 12-inch, they interfered with each other to where said it just wasn't practical.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go get all of these guys. That's going to be... I could refit all that. Wow, look at that. Can I really refit all Guardians? Let's do it. Boom. Alright, how are we doing tonnage-wise? We are doing great, and I still have a little bit of tonnage left. And I can refit probably one of the assault ships. Why are all these assault ships there? Did you guys not make it to Latvia? Or are you all hanging out in... Oh, no, you guys are there. You're fine. So we can refit probably... We'll refit Assault 14. We could actually refit... We can actually refit 2 of these, I think. I might be able to refit 3, but I don't know if I want to push it. 121. I could refit probably one more of these. Yeah. Oh, we squeaked it in. Alright. Alright, we got some torpedo boats we're building for export. We've got all this stuff going on. We don't want a peace treaty with Spain. We're going to invade more Spain here in a little bit. We want to make France not quite as pissed off at me. And then next turn we're going to invade, because Southeast Asia, we've got plenty of stuff there, and we've got you guys down here, so we are in good shape. But we need to drop down the research a little bit. Okay, there we go. No, we're going to keep fighting to the... No, we're going to fight you to the end, because... Alright, so what do you guys... You guys have... You're kind of garbagey ships, so we're going to... I think we're going to actually fight you guys, because I think we can use you for experience points. Soviet Union is going to be a little pissed that we took over Latvia, but... And then I'm going to have to redistribute my ships to make sure that I have cruisers where I need to have them. Alright, let's check out these guys. You guys are... That looks kind of British. But it's got Spanish names. It's probably... No, that's one of the... Oh, that's one of the Spanish hybrid light cruisers that I like so much. With its giant ass cannon. And no armor. I love these things. These are the patrol ships that I build. I just build them differently. And this guy is a pretty good ship. This big front cannon. I don't know why you have such a giant ass cannon on there. It's just like you're trying to be... It's like you're trying to be French or something, just built for running away. Alright, so... Main guns will fire at you, and secondary guns will fire at you. We're going to do a hard turn to the right, which is starboard. Yeah, port's on the left, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember a little bit from my State of New York pilot's license. Did you know I was licensed to pilot a boat in the state of New York when I was a kid?
Huh.
Yeah, I took the test. It was through the... They were offering at one point, you know, some sort of Boy Scout thing for a merit badge or for something. I don't remember why I did it, but it was... Would you please keep shooting the ship that I want you to shoot at? And...
Now, I would imagine you're quite a bit better at piloting a boat than the commanding officer on my first boat that one night coming back in after patrol, he nearly got us rammed by a tanker.
Well, I mean, I nearly got killed by a tanker also, and I was in a small motorboat. So, and I don't know if there's a... I think I was only licensed for, like, small craft.
Yeah. Yeah. And
yeah,
this case, it was a rather sizable tanker, and we were on an 8,000-ton Polaris submarine with nuclear weapons on board.
Oh yeah, no, I was on like a 20-foot motorboat, and fortunately, tankers go slow and motorboats go not as slow, and I got the hell out of the way. But
Yeah.
you never quite appreciate how big a tanker is until you see one staring you in the face.
Yeah, what happened there, I talked to some of the guys that were up there on
Ooh, that was a good 9-inch
sail
hit.
as lookouts, one of them told me, he said, that tanker came close enough, said, I was able to read the gauges on the bridge through his binoculars. And of course, what did the captain do after it was all done? Which standard procedure then was, as soon as they were coming in, saying, ship came within a certain distance, where there's a possibility, we're going to have to do some maneuvering to avoid, they started up an audio tape to record everything. After it was said and done, captains came back down and said, erase the tape, and told the quartermaster, destroy any record of us coming anywhere near that ship. He was trying to cover his ass.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Yeah, good old Commander Frank Conway. We called him Secret Frank because he liked to try to sneak around the ship and catch somebody doing something they weren't supposed to, or do something, deliberately leave something out of order, and then if they didn't catch it before the end of the watch, use that as an excuse to jump in their shit. So
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like being captain of a submarine. I don't like being underwater. I mean, if I could figure out a way to if I can get my programming business, really more successful, I would base this on a ship. I found this like old World War II Coast Guard ship. It's about a 300-foot long ship for sale for like $150,000. I mean, granted, the maintenance on it was expensive, which is why they're trying to get rid of it. But that'd be awesome. Just have like your own ship, build your company on the ship, and just kind of go where you want to. And I think that'd be cool. The problem is it's very slow. I don't think I would have liked it because it was not a fast ship. So, but I don't think I'll ever be able to afford a private jet. So maybe a private. Tiny dog, you want to go outside? Is that what you're telling me? All right, I'll take you out. Hold on one moment, guys. I gotta let her out. Come on. Come on, let's go outside now that the bad things are done. Now that the bad things are done.
That reminded me of a teenager days back at McDonald's. We had a manager that loved to ride people that were taking their tills out to take them back and get them counted. Every time somebody take a till out, she'd make sure you don't leave that where someone else can get to it.
She just wanted to go to the kitchen.
Make sure you don't leave that till where someone can get to it. And she would do this every single time she saw somebody pulling a till. So one day, she's pulling the till and leaves it on the counter and walks off and goes to get another till. So I walked over, pulled a $20 bill out of it, showed it to the other manager on shift that I'm taking this, and put it in my pocket and walked off.
Oh,
and then I waited for her to come back out, and start hunting for that lost $20 bill. And then I took her when she finally went back to double count the till, make sure she hadn't made a mistake in the first place. I took it back, to her and said, "Yeah, you left your till unguarded on the counter." So I took it, to show you that, don't leave your till unprotected, and stop telling us to do it when you're going to do it.
I wonder if I can take out these Brazilian ships. Let's go see what happens with that.
Yeah.
She did not like me for a couple of days.
Just a couple of days.
I'm kind of impressed that it was only a couple of days.
She had a short attention.
Oh, she's a blonde.
If you blew in her ear, did she say thanks for the refill?
No, but it did make this hollow sound.
Oh, you mean it whistled when it went through?
Yeah.
I guess Brazil got Southern Colombia, huh? All right, well, I guess we'll send you guys back to port here, and we'll... What do we still have in the Pacific? I think we've grabbed everything in the Pacific. Yeah, we just have like major power stuff here.
in my case, old Secret Frank, he eventually, karma eventually caught up to him. When, after four patrols on that boat, is scheduled to go into overhaul up in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and I took the Vice 1 Chief on there, and I opted to put in to do what they called a split tour, spend 2 years over in Scotland on tender.
Right.
And when I got done 2 years in Scotland, they picked me to got orders to where I went on like the second Trident they commissioned, the Michigan, that was just finishing like the initial sea trials and certification for launching missiles and like that. Went out to Washington State to meet it when it finally pulled into Puget Sound out there. And meet it and walk down on there and go through all check-in and all like that, and I go walking back in the engine room for the first time, and who do I see come walking through from the missile compartment coming back to the engine room to walk around? It was old Secret Frank, and my heart just sank down to my feet, and I said, please God, don't tell me I'm gonna have to be under this asshole again. And the guy told me, oh no, he's the CO of the opposite crew, and I'm like, oh thank God. And basically, one of the guys I had been with on my first boat had ended up, getting on the commissioning crew for like the next Trident in line. And when he got out there about a year or so later, he told me, said, that they were up there in, New London or whatever, where next to the building yard for General Dynamics, being part of the pre-commissioning crew. And he said one winter morning, said he saw something that just warmed his heart. Said he was looking out his, room window, it was still dark, and it, had a snow and ice storm. And said he happened to go looking out the window, just as here's old Secret Frank came out of his room, hit a patch of ice, and said his feet flew straight out, and he came down and landed flat on his back. He said He was laughing so damn hard, he nearly didn't make it to work on time. And then, after the Michigan got out there and started making patrols, old Secret Frank rode the opposite crew so hard that they failed 2 operational reactor safeguards examinations in a row.
Did he lose his...
Yes, he was no longer freaking captain of the boat, captain of his crew after that.
Right on.
I mean, I've talked to the other guys, you fail 1 operational reactor safeguards examination like that, you go through hell for the next year with all the retraining and drills and everything else, and they ride your ass until they come back for the second time, and you finally get a passing grade on one.
Right.
But they failed 2 in a row, and of course, and said talked to the guy on opposite crew, and he said at the end of it there, said the captain in charge of the horse team looked at old Secret Frank, told him, said, you fucking did it again. Said you rode your people so hard they were freaking exhausted to the point that they couldn't perform. He said, and basically told old Secret Frank to his face, you're the reason your crew failed this fucking horse.
Huh.
That kind of ended his dreams of ever becoming like moving up to an admiral there.
Yeah, I've heard so many stories about just incompetent commanders in the military from a lot of my friends who've served. And, that's usually the NCOs and the lower down people who are making the stuff happen.
That's how it always is.
Yeah, probably. Man, this guy's faster than me. 15.6. And he really does not want to... he really does not want to... Oh, this... That's a little bathtub cruiser. These bathtub cruisers are tough. These things are pretty tough ships. Of course, I'm having trouble keeping up with him. He's starting to angle a little bit.
Of course, what really pissed old Frank off, while he made his crew fail 2 horse examinations in a row. At the same time, our crew got 2 excellent grades on 2 horses in a row.
Right on.
And that just ate his ass.
I guess we're getting closer to him. Let's try and bring it about a little bit.
See, he forgot that you take care of your crew and your crew takes care of you.
Well,
Yep.
it was General Patton was known for saying that if you tell your guys what you want them to accomplish and you let them worry about how to get it done, you know, don't micromanage them, that people are surprisingly resourceful, and that they'll generally figure out how to do it.
That is the best way to do it. You only stick your nose in if they need help.
Yeah. I keep getting some hits. 13.9. You've almost slowed down to where I'm at. Oh, now he's speeding up again. I guess my gun. Well, no, some of them are seasoned and regular, so I could use the experience. All right, we're just gonna sit back and just keep shooting at that blip off in the distance. Ah.
Yeah, old secret. When failed that second horse, the guy, guys on the opposite crew told us, said after the horse team left, that old Frank got on the drill announcing system, and he just straight out blamed the freaking crew for deliberately failing the horse and trying to make him look bad.
Well, then
That's
he
how
probably
frickin'-
was probably
how-
clueless.
Yeah, that's how freaking petty he was.
We're getting some hits on this guy. Oh, he's starting to come about. All right, have you given up trying to run away? Oh, you're slowing down a little bit. All right. Let's go turn a little bit more, get our whole array of 2.9s going if we can. There we go. Now we've got the weather's awful. It's not that awful, it's just kind of bad. Well, we're getting a little bit. Oh, you're starting to go away from me again, aren't you? Yeah, you didn't like... I don't know why you turned broadside to me instead of just running away. You're on fire. You're on a lot of fire. I mean, I would have just run away, but apparently you're not smart enough to do that. We're not hitting very well either. Oh, these are still using the Mark I 2.9s. That's right, these are pretty much the originals. Well, you're about to surrender to... Alright, he surrendered. I guess we murdered all his crew. Alright, well, that worked. That worked. Alright, so China's a little happier. Spain's still allied with Latvia. How much more time do we need on Latvia? 2 more turns. Alright, so we need 1 more turn there. And if we're to invade Equatorial Guinea, I don't know if I should invade Equatorial Guinea because then I'll lose my war money bonus. On the other hand, France is really just chomping at the bit to get to me. So I guess we really need to. All right, let's... I have so many of these patrol ships to refit. Let's see, we're at 134. I could do probably 1 more. One 134, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4. No, I can't. That's going to put me over the top. So, all right, let's go get Equatorial Guinea. I really don't want this spot, but I probably ought to. Oh, you know what I could do? I could leave you out of it. That way I've got the invasion going, and then I'll move in at the very end. That's what I'll do. So I'm actually going to park you guys a little further off the coast. Let's put you a little further away. There we go. That'll be kind of dirty and mean. Are we not... Are we able to get inside the port? No, okay, there you go. Have you run away? I got Sarwalk. Alright, very good. Very good. You guys are gonna go back to the Philippines. Alright, right on. And then this spot here, we've got, yeah, so we're gonna give it a few turns. That's gonna be done next turn. And let's go make nice with France some more. So I'm not ready to kick their ass yet. We have 138,000 tons. Alright, there we go. That'll take care of that. Economy's doing very good. Yeah, the problem's going to be that I am not sure how I'm going to take on France yet. Oh, I need to send my Guardians to the Philippines. And I probably need to build more of them. So I got Latvia. That's good. So let's get you guys. Let's get you guys back to La Carina. And then got my 10 Guardians here. So let's send you guys to Manila. That's going to be your new base. I could put him down here in Sarwalk. That'd actually be kind of funny. Hey, Andrew. But probably Manila's better. That's the better port. Yeah, if you want to pick up some Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, is that what you're planning on getting? Yeah, if you want to bring me some, I'm not going to say no. Right on. Thanks. Alright, so we need to finish refitting the rest of these.
Yep. Never turn down free food unless it's from your ex-wife.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Because that chocolate may turn out to be X-Lax.
That's right. That is very true. Alright, so I should probably start building more Guardian ships. Let's see here. Do I have... Well, new hull's available, Battleship 1. Let's see. Do I have... Oh, look at that. Hello. Well, hello there. Let's... I can make a freedom ship.
Well, that's the 16,000 tonner there, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna make our freedom ships now.
Yeah. Personally, I prefer waiting until we get the Battleship 2 kicks in, unless it's taking forever there.
I'm not. No, I need something that's better than my Guardians. And there we go. Put that up there because we got. I love having the little double stacked mass. Let's see here. This is 1.5 accuracy, actually, and that's 3.5 accuracy, so I can do that. This gives me a spotting of 10,000 meters, because it doesn't actually matter which secondary, because your spotting is based off whichever your best tower, and then base accuracy is +1. There's 112, 111. Is there other accuracy things? So accuracy. I don't see. I'm trying to see where there's other. So here's a base accuracy 1.7, 4.7, because this only gives me a base accuracy of 2. Yeah, so this will give me the secondary tower. That's going to give me a lot of accuracy. And then we want you to go 18 knots. What's the speed on this hull? What's the design speed? 18 knots. All right. So we want to go 18 knots. This is going to be very problematic. I was hoping to fit a barbette in here, which I can do. I could go 13-inch guns, but all these are Mark I guns. So I've got two options. One option is I go with 9-inch pancake guns, and I upgrade the guns later. My go unbalanced, minimum crew. We go. Let's get all of our stuff. What's our base accuracy? 4.7. So this would be. Let's just explore two options. If I go with we want white powder, gun cotton, all the biggie stuff, soft capped, and then if we were to, so the 13.9 has a range of 22 kilometers, which we're never going to fire at that. That's 12. We're not going to fire out past about 5,000 meters. There's a 2.4 at 5,000 meters, and there's a 1.2 at 5,000 meters. So that has a much better accuracy, but this is getting a third of a shot, one shot every 3 minutes, and this is getting about 1 shot a minute. So this fires 3 times as fast. 211 ammo. Now this thing is going to hit the crap out of anything it hits. Which there is some benefit to that. If I put a 13.9 on the back, there's still enough room to put a little baby gun. And I could do a bunch of 5.9s. But this thing's also super heavy. If I were to do a 9-inch gun, I could put a barbette here. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I... No, it won't let me ugly duckling this one. That's too bad. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Alright. That's unfortunate. Now if I go with a 9-inch gun, then I can have another barbette here with 5s behind it. And I'll get the Mark IIs a lot quicker. Even though it's a 16,000-ton battleship, the French mostly have cruisers. A 9-inch gun's going to be fine for punching cruisers.
And also, 9-inch is usually the first one that goes to Mark II. So.
Yeah. Now, can I put a...
Yeah, if you go with 12, with 9-inch guns front and back, then you might have enough weight to where all those casemate ports you can load in 5-inchers.
No, the casemates will probably be 2-inch and 3. I mean, I can put... so I could put in something kind of small there.
Yeah, considering you've got a double row, you could put 5-inchers on the bottom and sink 2.9 in the top row on the casemates.
Oh, are you not going to let me put... You're not going to let me put a second one up there? I thought usually you'd let me put a second... Alright, what about a... No, it's not going to let me do that. What about if I were to put... No, it won't let me put 2 of these. Yeah, it's just not going to let me... I don't know if it's going to let me put a second one of these. I really would like to. If I could put that there... and you up there... But then, why are you not letting me double stack these? Getting these barbettes to work is sometimes kind of tricky. I can put you down there, which would be interesting, but that's not... Oh, I wonder... No, it won't let me put a second one of those. I know it's possible to put... Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, so I've got to... There we go. There we go. That did it. That got it. All right. Just having a little bit of trickiness, and then I'm not sure why this can't fire. So the 2s can fire all around. Maybe it's better that I put the 2s on there. Oh, the only problem with this gun being here is that if I put a... If I put a 2.9 somewhere up here, it's gonna interfere with it. If I put it there, that'll kind of interfere with the firing arc a little bit. Whereas if I take it off, I've got much better firing arc. No, there's not. I'd like to be able to throw something over here, but it's not going to let me. I can do that. So we'll get these guys for short defense. And then we can have 4-inch guns up here. I don't know if I need them in the front and back, because that might really throw off the weight, because the forward weight's already kind of messed up. I mean, these are nice. It is nice having some chaser guns, but probably not worth it. Why are you... You're not going to fit. If I were to put you facing that way, how does this affect my firing arc? That gives me a little bit better firing arc. Alright, so I wanted to put you right there. How does this affect the... Yeah, so that helps the firing arc a little bit. And so we're going to tweak this just a just a smidge like that. There we go. And this is pretty good. I don't really need a secondary. I don't need some 2.9s up there because I've got pretty good arcs of fire with these. Oh, are you? So now your arc of fire is messed up now. You know, honestly, having the extra 2.9s back here is probably more useful than a slightly better firing arc on the 9-inch gun, because they're going to do a lot more damage. The 9-inch gun's really just sort of... If I scooch him back just a little bit, you're still just not... You're just not getting a good... Hey, what's up, Andrew? Oh, thank you. Ah! You are a gentleman and a scholar.
That's why the government pays me
Oh, what do you want to go and ruin his reputation like that for?
You know, the firing arc on this 2-inch gun just isn't working out no matter what I do. Well, if that's the case, then we're going to take you off. And we're going to put a 5-inch gun up here, because if I'm going to have a crappy firing arc, then I might as well have a 5.9 regardless. I don't know why there's what's blocking it up front, but, you know, whatever. Oh, and this guy is not super happy either. Alright, you know, screw it. We're just going to put another... Why are you having such a bad firing arc? Yeah, this guy, like, check this out. His firing arc's only to the side. That makes no sense. If I have it at a weird angle, now it has the full firing arc, but that's odd. You know what I could do that'd be a little weird? Probably a bad idea. I could put a... I could just not have a rear... I could not have the main gun up here and just go with nothing but the secondaries. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Yeah, I don't know why this is being such a prostitute.
I think it's trying to say that the secondary gun on the barbette behind it, if you try to rotate it to go point straight forward, is going to interfere with the barrels.
No, because it's just this top gun on the...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The top gun, and then the secondary gun on the barbette behind it.
Yeah, if I have it facing backwards, it works. That's weird. I could have you facing backwards. Yeah.
That just makes no sense. Yeah.
Yeah, check this out. So now it has a better field of fire. Alright. You know what? The game's a little bit short bus, and if it's stupid but it works, then it isn't stupid. So
a little bit short bus.
It's a little bit short bus. I mean, it's not like I'll get to keep the as soon as I upgrade the to bigger guns up here. It's going to lose it anyway. Or the other option is if we get rid of that, and what's the biggest gun? So I could fit an 11-inch. Can I fit 12s? No. But I could fit an 11. And if I put and this will fit forward ways up here as an 11. And then this will fit proper also. And you know what? Fuck it. And then what we're going to do back here, we're going to take your ass off. And we're going to go with another 11-inch gun. There we go. Because these things aren't going to get upgraded anytime soon, the 11-inchers. And so we're just going to... This will give me some punch up close if I run into a battleship. And can I... Can't go 11.1. Alright, so we're just going to do this. Fuck it. And we're going to build out the free... I mean, because we want maximum number of guns on our freedom. Because maximum guns means maximum freedom. That's the American way. I also need more tea.
Or as Bill O'Reilly would say, fuck it, we're going to do it live.
That's right. Fuck it, we're doing it live. I'll be right back. I'm going to make some tea. Wait, I'm going to get this thing here. Come on. Wait a tiny dog. I thought I'd let you outside. Come back in. Go outside again. You just want to follow Andrew around. Alright, I am back. I had to help Tiny Dog figure out what room she wanted to be in. We need barbettes for that. Now my forward weight is ridiculous. Is the big problem here. We need this is a very forward heavy ship. This does not have very good field of fire, but it'll be able to shoot out this way. So ideally, shooting ships in front. Yeah, this will be all right. I would love to fit another secondary here, but this thing has a lot of 5-inch secondary guns. Look at that. We got 7 dual 5-inch guns. So this thing, 5.9s. This will be pretty spicy. Do we have any more? Now I don't think these casemates are likely to explode. And I can get armor on the turrets, so that's good. I am going to need to have 4 inches there, 2 inches on the front and back. Go 3 inches aft deck. I mean, that right there solves a lot of problems. I need to figure out my rear weight. I don't have, because this thing I don't think I can adjust. No, because as soon as I do that, it fucks off. Damn it. All right.
Yeah, I can hear Turpit's cringing now when he gets a look at this thing.
Yeah. Why would, I mean, I would think Turpitz would be happy that I have so many. There we go. Perfectly balanced it.
Remember, he likes big guns.
It has big guns. 11 inches pretty big.
Yeah.
This has a lot of freedom on it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It needs more freedom on, more armor on the guns. I don't really want to.
You can tell Lorenzo, so that's the prototype for the first Italian battleship the next time you play the Italians.
Oh no. He would not be happy. You know what I could do? I could put some pancake 6s on here. There we go.
Yeah, pancake 6s.
Or actually, pancake 7s. We'll go 7.9s. Now, the problem is these 7.9s has a range of 10.3 kilometers, and this has a range of 10.9. It's not that bad. 1.5 accuracy, 1.1. So they're not as accurate.
Yeah, you could go ahead and all the pancakes on there. You could go ahead and name it the Waffle House.
Oh my goodness! There we go. There we go. Put a couple of pancake guns.
International.
Yeah, you could call it the IHOP.
Oh my goodness. So I could do something like that if I wanted to mix up and put the. I don't know if the 7-inch pancake guns are really a good idea. I mean, they're going to hit 403 versus 237, so they will hit harder. The penetration 4.8 versus 9. These will penetrate the shit out of a cruiser. So maybe it's worth putting them on there. Maybe it's worth having these things. At least for right now. Which guns have a poor sector of fire? Everybody has good sectors of fire. I don't believe you. I mean, I could also pull off these chaser guns, but... because that would... fuck it, we'll leave the 4-inch chaser guns. Make these 4.9s. And there we go. Make it perfectly balanced. Now I can't put any secondary guns on top of the pancake guns, which is a little sad. I mean, this is a lot of freedom right here. So, oh, we need barbettes. Shit. Alright, so... freedom. I'm going to drop the range down. Because this guy's mostly going to be operating in Europe. Just basically fucking with the French. I could have made him wider, but I don't think he needs to be. I think we want him to be as long as possible. The armor all looks pretty reasonable. Let's have you go 6 inches of armor. Go 8 inches of armor. Four-inch superstructure is pretty good. 1-inch inner deck is pretty good. I still have 1,000 tons to play with. I mean, I could add some more range. 9,000 kilometers isn't bad. Or I make him short range and just... because they're going to be operating out of the Canary Islands to basically smash France or England, whichever happens first. I don't know if these guys need a super long... I don't know if these guys need a super long range. I probably ought to give them better range. And I've got pretty good... 5-inch armor on the superstructure. Well, we can go 6. There we go. So there we go. So that's not awful. I don't know if I need more than a 4-inch main deck. I probably don't. There we go. And then we'll just get some... I think this is pretty solid. This is a pretty solid American abomination of a battleship. There's a lot of freedom crammed into the ship here, I think. So... I think this is what we're going to build. I wish it was faster. Yeah, we used to cause a lot of trouble at Waffle House when we were in college. Alright, I think I'm going to save this one. Alright, so... I've got a lot of tons. So we built 6 of these. I don't think I can build a 7th one. I don't think I have enough tonnage for that. But I could build 6 of these and stick them... If I build these in the Canary Islands, these would solve any problem with France. Or I could base these in the Mediterranean and totally dick over France in the Mediterranean when France eventually tries going to war with me. Right here at the Balearic Islands. I think that's where we're going to base these guys. Where's the Balearic Islands?
East of Spain.
There we go, right there. Mallorca, is that, did I? Yeah, I got that right.
Yeah, I was about to say ham sandwich.
No, I know where they are, I just didn't know where on the list they were. There we go, boom. And then I'll build another 6 of them that I'll base out of the Canary Islands, out of Santa Cruz. That way I've got a Mediterranean fleet and an Atlantic fleet. And these guys should be able to take out any large ships. Alright, so I'm leaving these guys out of there for now so I can just kind of milk the extra money as long as I can. Do I want to fight France first or do I want to fight England first? France hates me more than England does. I got more ship.
Then
Well,
I guess that means France volunteered.
I think so. I don't want to fight them both at the same time is the thing.
Be prepared to throw money at the kings.
Yeah. I got my army logistics at 16%. I just need more. The thing is, I really need more army logistics before I fight France. England would be easier to fight. There we go. We'll do this. Because at some point I'll have to finish actually taking out Spain. Did you guys make it back to... No, you're still trying to sail back to port. And I need to get some patrol ships up there. So in the Caribbean, I've got 23 light cruisers. So I think I'm going to send 10 of you guys up here to Latvia. Actually, wait, let's make sure I have... So I have all but 12 patrol ships that are refitted. So I've got all but 3 and 8 there. So somewhere I'm missing some. So you guys, the 8 that are, you're a little older. All right. So somewhere I still have some patrol ships that are not in port. So let's figure out where these guys are at. West Africa. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. There's 8 in West Africa. They're just floating around. And 3 of them are being repaired in Southeast Asia and can't be. Okay. So that explains it. So you guys... We're going to put 10 of you here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you guys are going to go hang out there. Do not want an alliance. I'll run you away. Thank you. Alright. Spain doesn't have any more allies, right? Yeah, we got that. You guys still haven't made it. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, because we'll need you guys off the coast of France. Because fighting France is going to be a big pain in my ass. Well, I really don't want to do it. I'm going to need more freedom ships. But I'll wait a couple turns for that. We want to keep Britain happy with me. I mean, I'd kind of rather fight the British first. But I don't know if it's possible to fight the Brits without fighting the French. Because it would be really nice to take out the British Empire first. So I've got a couple more turns on that. Let's get these guys built. This is all just chugging along. I mean, maybe that's something we can do. Maybe we can take out the Brits first and keep France, because I want to have a big army logistics before I fight France. Just because France is going to be a giant pain in my ass. I got 6,000 ton heavy cruiser. That's nice. Oh, we're busy repairing stuff right now, aren't we? All right, that's fine. We can do that for a bit. Huh. Because I definitely don't want to fight Britain and France at the same time, because that'd be sort of a pain. Everybody likes Britain. Hold on one second. All right, I am Mr. Popular tonight, it seems. All right, so let's be nice to Germany, because I don't want to deal with them either. There's a lot of people I don't want to deal with right now. Because I need to get ready for the next war, which is either going to be with France or England. I'd rather fight England, but I think it's going to be France. I mean, I'd like to just chill out in my own continent and build up my economy and get rich, but if I'm not constantly sucking up to these European powers, then they're going to try and pick a fight with me, and that's super annoying. Alright, so you are going to go in there and start taking over the last of Spain. There's no more. Alright, so let's get the last of the assault ships refitted. Boop. And then we need to suspend how many more do I have to suspend? Oh, I can there we go, perfect. I do need to start building up my transports a little bit more, so we'll drop you down to 50%, and there we go. And this is how America was forced to become a global power, because people kept on fucking attacking. And there is some truth to that. I mean, if America doesn't exert itself, if any country doesn't exert itself, then other countries are going to fuck with them. And no, we don't want an alliance with you either. We don't want an alliance with anybody. We just want to do our own thing. Hello, ships. We are going to sink you. Actually, I'm going to save the game first, in case things glitch out. And it's bad weather. Look at that. Alright, well, let's get organized and find this schmuck. Yeah, on the newer patrol ships, we've upgraded the guns from 5.5s to 5.6s. And that'll be very nice.
Okay, guys, I have a scenario that I've never seen before, and I wonder if anyone else has encountered it.
All right, let's hear it.
I was building 8 battleships in Liverpool.
Okay.
Which is northwestern England, just south of Scotland.
Okay.
Scotland, I've got about 12 to 14 months left until they are finished building. Scotland just took that province from me.
Okay.
And it's still listing them as that is still listing Liverpool as the port that they're going to appear in. Any idea what's going to happen when those ships finish?
I think they're going to appear in a random port. Or you're just going to give Scotland a ship. I always build ships in ports that are very safe or on islands where people can't land invade, because I don't trust the game to not do something dumb.
Yeah, this is the first time I have encountered this in over 3,000 hours.
Wow.
So I've never seen this one before.
Sometimes I don't assign a port until the ship is a month away from being finished. But
Always a nice trick, because then you can have it wherever you need it.
right, you just teleport ships around, but I have a bad habit of forgetting. That feels almost too cheesy even for me.
Yeah, I forget it too.
You
That's
don't-
why I don't do it. And sometimes a ship will go from 2 months to done in 1 month.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? I just realized that I totally started making my tea and then got distracted by all of my friends calling up about various drama, and then I totally forgot to finish making my tea. Although I do understand now why my expected friends didn't make it on for Mech Warrior tonight.
I hope it's a good reason.
No, it's a bad reason. My friends are doing dumb things, but
Oh, sorry.
it happens. It's the 4th of July, and my friends like to drink. And I really wish you'd stop shooting holes in me. Alright, how fast do each of these goes? You're not 20 knots, and you're both fast. You would think this would be a much easier battle. Well, the weather is kind of shit. I gotta tear down a old shed that's fallen apart. Need to probably do it tomorrow. And hoping to get some friends to help me out. But I don't know what's gonna happen with that. We will see.
Well, hopefully they're only hungover and not in jail.
That is the hope. I mean, it's Oklahoma. You've got to be pretty drunk to end up in jail. Ow, would you please stop flooding me? I really need these light cruisers to go faster. Well, he's almost burnt through his crew, at least.
Yeah, you could try shouting "Ya Mule" at him and see if that helps.
So he's about to burn down. Alright, so now let's go get this asshole. What's the range on you? Oh, it's only 4 kilometers. Okay.
Somebody needs to throw a bucket of cheetah blood on the engines. That'll help.
I don't know if that actually would or not.
Paint
Part of
the
it's
ship
also
red and
yeah, I mean, red paint obviously would help. I would love it if you could have custom paint schemes for your ships in this game. Wasn't there like some sort of World War I camo? It was like a razzle dazzle or whatever. It was like really super crazy camo.
Yes, there was. And a matter of fact, that's exactly what they called it.
Okay, I thought so. I would totally razzle dazzle my my ships. Let me check on my tea, and I will be right back. Well, they got experience points. All right, yeah. Give me a moment here. Let me go get my tea sorted out.
Okay, I just shared 4 razzle dazzle paint schemes onto the Discord for everyone's enjoyment.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go ahead and call it a night. I'm getting about ready to pass out here.
All right, have a good night, Mitchell. What'd you think of those razzle dazzle paint schemes?
Oh, I've seen plenty of examples of them before there. Which,
Okay.
yeah, in Bob's case, it may more likely end up being drizzle fizzle.
Ooh.
Ooh, you have my permission to use that one on them.
Uh,
Okay, we'll talk with you later, there.
take her easy, Mitchell. Good night.
Coming here? Come back yet? No? Okay. Close it all the way. Alright, why are you not? Well, that's going to be problematic, isn't it? Alright. Alright, I need one more minute, guys. For some reason, my refrigerator won't stay shut. I gotta figure that out. There we go. Alright, I just put some weights in front of the door and that'll hold it shut until I finish the stream. I know it's like a super lame way to fix a fridge. I don't want to deal with it now. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Yeah, that works. Mitchell
Yeah.
has conked out. He said good night.
Oh, okay. Well, good night, Mitchell. Yeah, my mini fridge that I has I never used the freezer part of it. The freezer's kind of overdone the ice stuff, and I guess the ice got big enough now the door won't stay shut all the way, and I'm like son of a bitch.
Oh, and I put some razzle dazzle paint schemes in Discord for your perusal.
Let's go see what we're in the general channel.
Yeah, some in the general, a couple in yours.
Yeah, these things are. It's. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. So that's an awesome paint, and that makes my eyes bleed to look at it. This is I don't know, but that one's glorious. This one I don't know.
They stopped doing that in World War II once radar became a thing.
Now, did the razzle dazzle actually help, or did it?
They say it disrupted your eye's ability to focus to establish range.
Yeah, these paint schemes make my eyes bleed, especially this one. This one just there's that's got to have been like colorized. That can't surely they didn't paint the ships yellow and blue and purple. Because all the ones I've seen were always like the gray and white or black and white like this. Because this is awesome. Anyway, let's get back to it. So we've got in the naval invasion. That's doing fine. We're going to take that over in a couple turns. Do I have any more assault ships to refit? No. Patrol ships are good. Let's go. Can we resume? Nope. Alright, one more turn and then we'll be able to do it. So that's the real question. Do I go after... Let's go be nice to China. France has that 100% army logistics. I've got 15%. That makes me very, very nervous. Let's go drop you back down. Go kick you back up to 60. Eight-inch casement, improved turrets. So we got a lot of good stuff. Chinese failed to gain control in north of Italy. Are they? Oh shit. Okay, well. Let's go resume you. And we need some more freedom ships. And how many can I squeeze in? Can I do 3? I don't think I can do 3. I know I can do 2. Let's see, 130. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get a third one. And you guys are going to go to Santa Cruz. Where is Santa Cruz? I want... What I wish... Here we go. I wish that the more you built ships in a shipyard and the more you used it, the faster it would grow. Which maybe there's something to that, but... All right. And now as far as research goes, we've got up to 6,000 ton heavy cruisers. I wonder, as far as heavy cruisers go, we've got Armored Cruiser 1, which these can be up to 8,000 tons. These are the bathtub cruisers. I mean, I could actually put some funnels in there. These have a speed of 20 knots. You've also got these old school 3-mast cruisers. Let's see. These things have really good resistance and really good stability. But these guys have garbage towers. And what would be nice with this, and I think I'm going to wait till I can make them a little bit better, because when I make the Lorenzo class, because these are the cruisers where I can do the you have to put something there. Yeah, because it's the Lorenzo class where I can do the where I can do the double stackers. But I want to get these just a little bit bigger first before I build these out, because these are going to be glorious when I make them. I'm going to be able to put so much firepower on these guys. I don't actually get any more length out of it if I yeah, so I don't get any more length out of it. I wish I could put standard funnels, but oh, I could put these large dual funnels here, can't I? Yeah, those are... yeah, those won't fit, will they? Yeah, I could put... because I could do something...
Mom came and picked him up. I don't know where they were going.
Are you getting food? Oil, you know?
I don't believe he did.
Would you please let me put something up there? You won't, huh? I wonder... It won't let me. Yeah, so I can't cheese it out too much, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the only problem with these. I can't. They're not long enough. The only reason I would do this is so I can stack up the triple guns up front, because it'd be awesome. I wonder if Lorenzo would get mad if I made the Lorenzo class like this. I mean, if I sacrificed engine efficiency, I could always... So if I didn't care about engine efficiency, actually I'd probably put you here. There we go. This is glorious. Look at that. It's got awful engine efficiency, but look at this thing. I've got a 360 pancake gun up on top, and then a whole bunch.
Wow.
Isn't this awesome?
Oh, wow.
This might be my new masterpiece.
That's hideous, Bob.
It's glorious. Oh my goodness.
It's a modern art masterpiece.
Now the only problem is if I put that up there, I can't, well, I guess I can't fit. I don't know. I kind of want to wait till I get a little bit more displacement so I can finish maxing it out. But this is I don't have the engine efficiency to make this work, and I don't really want to get rid of the... Because if I was hoping I could make it longer, because if I have the second funnel would help a lot. Now I could always take you off. Oh, it won't let me put that there. Let's see, can I do a 6? No, it doesn't like that. So I'd have to put a secondary. And go 5.9s would fit. So I think I'll wait a little bit longer before I build this, but this is... I mean, that does have this ship does have a lot of freedom on it. This is an awful lot of freedom. But I want to get a little more tonnage out of it. But I think that's going to be my future Lorenzo class. Because it'll be awesome. It'll be glorious. Alright, so I need to drop my research down just a smidge. There we go. Alright, so back to the main concern of who do I want to fuck up? I'm going to improve relations with Germany. And we're just going to sort of see what happens. Yep, alright, here we go. Let's go find these. Let's go find this cruiser. What I ought to do, actually, here, we'll have you guys detach. I have you screen for them. There we go. It's going to be basically a bigger, less sexy version of this. I mean, I tell you what, this light cruiser, it's hard. It's really hard to beat this light cruiser. It also feels like this light cruiser is sitting a little high out of the water. Because usually you don't see the bottom of a ship. Oh, you're low on. You're low on fuel, aren't you? But yeah, we'll build that here before too long. Probably as a command ship for my patrol boats. Because I need to start setting up patrol boat bases where I can start basing these guys to keep an eye on everything. Because I'm going to have a lot of ocean to protect pretty soon. Because as we
When you
become...
start inheriting ocean from France and Britain.
Yeah. Unless I just continue to keep them nice for a while. I got Equatorial Guinea, so Spain is now L-fucked. Yeah, so they're L-fucked. Wonder if I could do a peace treaty with them now and get them to surrender now that they have nothing left. I don't know if that works that way, though. I mean, Britain's starting to really like me, though, so maybe I stay nice with Britain and I go screw over France. France is more advanced than Britain is. I don't have as big of a GDP. So let's have you guys go in here, go in there. Because I've got 100 light cruisers. $14 more months till I get the better turbines. Or the better steam engines, rather. Oh, that's interesting. We're going to get the Mark II 10-inch guns before we get anything else. That's interesting.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
There's a little bit of built-in randomness as to when you get different stuff. .26 horsepower per ton. 20. So there's actually not that big of a difference between the triple expansion and the regular steam engines, is there?
I thought there was.
There's a weight difference, so it weighs a little bit less. You get a little bit of a funnel capacity, but more smoke interference. 10% more fuel efficiency. A little bit more power per ton. Lower maintenance costs, less fuel storage. And it's less likely to get damaged. So, I mean, it is a big deal. Otherwise, if I don't push, it'll be 2 years. It's basically... So I could just be pushing the small guns, which maybe is what I need to do. But having the triple expansion steam engines will help me, I think, quite a bit. So we'll push for these. All right. I mean, I really need the better small guns, though, because I'm relying on that quite a bit. But I need to grind all the way up to the Mark II 5-inch guns. About a year to get these engines. In the same time, it takes 10 months to get about 25%, so it's about 40 months to get wow, it's going to take a long time to get all this stuff. I think I need the gun technology more than I need the engine technology. Because I can live with a slightly slower ship. Alright, we're not at war anymore, and my monthly budget just got spanked. I got the Mark II 10-inch guns. Spain's gone. And oh, my tech budget's going to go to nut. Holy shit. Oh, because I've also got too much, what? Oh, because I've got some repair stuff going on. Alright. Yeah, so that's gonna really hurt. But hopefully my economy will start growing. So let's think about where to put our ships. I've got 10 cruisers there. My main... So France is allied with Denmark. Germany's allied with Korea. China's allied with Portugal and the Ottomans. I could fuck up China, because they're not that strong.
Don't forget France is coming for you.
Yeah, well, I could try and hold France at bay. China's more of a smaller regional power. Italy is allied with Greece, which I could take out Italy and go for the Mediterranean if I wanted. Alright, let's figure out where all my ships are. Because I've got... Let's also go and refit a couple of these. Cornell, Pearl Harbor. Alright, so I've got a total of 100 of these light cruisers. And actually I can go get rid of some of these older designs that I don't need right now. Let's go toss some of those. Alright. So I've got 100 of these guys. I'm going to end up, when I fight France, it's going to be mostly, I'll have the Caribbean and Pacific, which will be minor theaters. I've got 8 of them in the Pacific. I've got a bunch in Western South America. I've got a bunch of them in Western North America. So I've got a lot in the Pacific. I don't have enough in the Caribbean or in the Atlantic. I've got some here in West Africa. North Atlantic I have a few, so I'm really kind of light in these areas, but these patrol ships are kind of older ships, and they're probably going to be more guarding minor areas. I don't have any here. I've got some in Southeast Asia, Philippine Sea. Don't have anything in North Oceania. Is Canada going to get uppity with anybody? Canada's allied with me, so we're fine. So Canada's actually not being an asshole this game, which is amazing. So I'm going to need... So in Western South America, I've actually got a lot more in Western South America than I really need. And I'll probably need... I don't really need anything here in Western North America, so we're going to send you guys to Pearl Harbor, which is a nice central location. So I've got a bunch here, I've got a couple here, and I've got some up here. If I'm chasing the French around, they're going to be coming around down here, and so I'll need to operate a blockade somewhere down here, and I don't know if I can... Here's an interesting idea. How many light cruisers would it take to form a blockade from the bottom of South America to the top of Antarctica? I'm not going to send you to Pearl Harbor.
Wouldn't need to. They don't divert that far south. The game's mapping keeps it the minimum route around the tip of South America. You're better off to put like 6 small groups of, 4 to 8 ships, maybe 5 groups, laterally along the bottom of South America, just on their path. That should increase your chance of meeting people.
Okay. But I think I'm going to take a bunch of my light cruisers. I'm going to send them down here. I mean, you guys technically count as... Because Pearl Harbor has 4. And I've got 2 over here. So I don't need a lot of... I don't need a lot of these guys. We're going to just put... Because... I just need... Because when I fight over France... When I fight the islands here, I'll be taking out these 3 islands. Which... Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave you in Pagu Pagu. Actually, we're going to go to Vanadu. Let me think about this for a moment. I'll be right back, and then we'll get ready to dick over France. All right, I am back. So we do need a lot of... I'm going to want a lot of my ships here in the South Pacific because I want to be able to control this spot here. And then I'm eventually going to need to control South Africa, but usually battleships come through here. So that's going to be a different mess. I've got enough light cruisers out this way, and I've got my Guardian battleships out here, so these guys are going to be just peachy. So I've got 10 Guardians, right? Yeah. And it might be worthwhile to take France out of Asia right off the bat, just so they're not sailing back and forth so much.
That is definitely a good plan.
What I'm also going to need is I'm also going to need a bunch of torpedo boats, because I don't think I have enough. I've got 10 torpedo boats, and I think I'm going to need more. Let's see, where do I have my torpedo boats at? I should have... I don't have any in the South Pacific. You know, there's just 10 of them, so I can just look at them. So let's... Philippine Sea, Bay of Biscay, Philippine Sea. So I've got them kind of scattered around.
Okay, it is confirmed. Whenever you do what I did and screw up, they just send the ships wherever. You were correct.
Okay, because I thought so, but I wasn't certain.
Yeah, that's what I suspected would happen, but I've never encountered it, so I was concerned.
I bet. Let's see what we can do as far as a torpedo boat. I mean, I could build more of these Ericssons, which are fine. I mean, they're 30 knots. They take like 6 months to build. Let's see about a better torpedo boat or something. These are still the ones that I've got. Wait, what do I have? You know what? Well, no, they'll be better torpedo boats if I build them. I'd almost rather have a light cruiser parking around, like a light cruiser 1. That's the other option. Is instead of having a torpedo boat, camp the bases, I could do a light cruiser.
Those will hurt your relations with that nation a lot more.
No, I'm talking about for when I have to go and sink a bunch of French transports and stuff.
That'll help too. That'll be very helpful too.
Because, like, if I were to build because the torpedo boats would be for running away. The light cruiser, if I build a light cruiser 1, instead of a semi-armored cruiser, build a light cruiser 1, and let's go 21 knots. 20.5 is a... Now these are going to be a lot more expensive, but I'll be able to fuck up destroyers with these. Now I can't mine... I don't want to. I can't mine enemy ports, can I? I can only mine my own ports, right?
I'm not sure how having mine laying on light cruisers works when they are outside of your ports. I am told it does do something, but I can't articulate it.
So my spotting range is only 4,400 meters, so it's not. Spotting range is not great on this. So I could do something like that, or I could yeah, 'cause I can't put any 4-inch guns here. So I could give this thing like really good engine efficiency for getting away, but he's going to be super light on the. He's going to be super light on the guns, or I go with. Oh, that's interesting. I can't. Alright, so let's go work backwards. If we go with an angled funnel, here, 2, 3. Then we have a secondary tower that we're going to put here. How come the main tower didn't fit? There's the main tower. Nope, can't put a gun here. That's right, because I was going to put you here. That's what it was. Because I can't put a. Yeah, no matter how I swing it, I'm not going to put a gun there. But I can do something like this. make it a 5.9. So I could do something like this, where I could have 3 guns up front. I have 2 guns in the back. Except then I can't have any side guns here. The other option is oh, that won't fly, will it? The rear tower is a little smaller. If I do that, that's not going to work either. So I could just have it just straight up 5 guns, which isn't awful. It's got good engine efficiency. It'll take 9 months to build is the problem. It's a longer build time. You get a couple of 2.9 casemate guns. Because this thing will take out a torpedo boat, no problem. Give it as much armor as we can give it. Now the forward weight is a problem. Let's go barbettes. Soft cap. Now, I don't know if I want to fight an enemy light cruiser with this guy, though. I mean, I probably could if I had more than one.
What size are the main guns again? 4 point something?
These are 5.9, so I mean, they're going to be beefy.
Oh yeah, you'll be fine against an enemy light cruiser. Absolutely.
Well, I'd rather have 2-to-1 odds.
Well, yeah, but you'll still be fine.
This will definitely take out an enemy torpedo boat. Actually, what I could do is I could put dual guns in the rear to stack it up a little bit and offset my whoops. And then what I can do is I can scooch you back a little bit. And I can scooch you back a little bit. There we go. That now it's perfectly balanced. I've got a good engine efficiency. At 20.5 knots, I'll be able to outrun anything. Well, not anything. I go 21 knots, but that eats up 200 tons for that extra half a knot. So It'd be my raider. I mean, the problem is it's a lot bigger than a torpedo boat. I wish I could put... Well, I guess I can... I don't have secondary guns for capital ships yet. Oh, it's gonna... I've got a really long range, so these guys can... You know what I might do is I might just put a pack of these in ports and have them set on sea control and let them go after French convoys that way. Because I could stick these in the Mediterranean and let them just go to town. And I think 20.5 is all I'm really going to get out of this, because I don't want to really kill my efficiency yet. And this will be perfect for killing... Yeah, I can kill light cruisers pretty well with this thing, I guess.
Obviously, you're going to outspeed battleships. How do you do against heavy cruisers? Are they about 18, 19 knots?
They're about 19 to 20. I mean, if I run away immediately, I should be able to get away. And I'll be able to fuck up torpedo boats. I'm not worried about that. I mean, having this dual aft gun here, I'll eventually replace that with something more reasonable later. Because that's squeezed in there about as well as I can. And then once I get... There's just no winning with you, is there? I mean, I could try to... If I go 21 knots... This is making it very hard for me to balance this. I don't think I can go 22. So I could throw on some extra main deck to help stabilize it or throw in some weight. But it's not really... There we go. Now it's perfect. Get some conning tower. I don't think I need more than an inch top on the... do that. This should probably be all right. So here we go. It goes 21 knots. The engine efficiency is not great, but it has a super long range. It's got a 16, almost 17,000 kilometer range. And this should be suitable for raiding things. Yeah, I think yeah, so we're going to build these raiders, and I can export them too because they're pretty suitable. And I'm going to base these out of the Balearic Islands. And Equatorial Guinea. Huh. I'll be right back. So, I don't have a lot. Probably the Balearic, probably here out of Bata is probably where I want to base them, or the Canary Islands. The problem is France can attack Bata, and this is a weak spot. They're going to have a lot of convoys and stuff in probably Santa Cruz is where I base them. I think we're going to base them in Santa Cruz. So we're going to build... I can't build a lot of them. I can't even build one of them.
It-
I can't even build
in
one
my
of them right
camp-
now.
Not enough room.
No, not for a bit. Let's see what, because I've got. Oh, and I already have one of my freedom ships suspended. We're repairing a bunch of stuff.
In my campaign, Reagan was just elected president.
That's funny. 1980, huh?
Yep.
That's crazy. I think I'm going to build more of these destroyers also. I mean, these things are kind of shit. Unless I could build it better, but they're really small and they're cheap. I'm going to build 10 of these. Because it's not going to break the bank. And so now I have a total of 20 of them, right? Yeah. And these are the E's, I think. I think I call them E's. Yeah. E10. So 11, E12, E13, E14, E15, E16, E17, E18, E19, E20. And then as far as where to put these guys, I'll put these guys in Santa Cruz because I can just litter this whole coastline with them. Alright, so that'll take care of that. I would like to not go to war with France immediately. But I don't know if they're going to give me the time to build up my fleets. And I'm not constantly pushing the diplomacy. More naval budget, that's always good. I want more naval budget. Yeah, France is really trying to get some. Let's go build a... Yeah. I'll put you two in the Balearic Islands. And now we're going to put you in Santa Cruz. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I have a bunch of these guys I still need to refit, don't I? Alright, so let's... Oh, I still have to... if this will work. We need more cruisers. I agree. I think we definitely need more cruisers. I totally agree with more cruisers. Did Argentina get conquered by Brazil? They sort of... Uruguay. No, we'll figure that out later. All right, so... And we can build one more. Let's make sure we don't have to refit any of these. We're good there. Let's go build another one of those. Oh, I can't build one more of those. I'm off by... Son of a bitch, I'm off by 400 tons. Alright, we're going to suspend... We're going to suspend 2 torpedo boats. There we go. Now, England really likes me now. England really likes France. England really likes everybody. Nope, no alliance. Let's do that. Economy's going to slowly grow. Oh, and we have room to start building the rest of those torpedo boats now, which I missed that previously. We want more naval budget. Yep. All right, so let's resume you. So everybody's building. Oh, you need to go to Santa Cruz. Alright, so let's see here. We have room for some more torpedo boats. I don't think I'm going to need more torpedo. Maybe I could get more torpedo boats. I mean, yeah. Let's get some more torpedo boats so we can dick over France when the time comes. So we can do another 1,000 tons of torpedo boats, so I can do like 3 of them. E21, E22, E23. And you guys are going to go to the Balearic Islands. Boop. Oh, I already have 2 torpedo boats here. Well, that's fine. You'll be okay. What I do want to do is I'm going to want some... They've got 2 places here, which I'm going to be taking this out pretty quick. I've got torpedo boats here in the Philippine Sea. Which I can punish them here. Because the big kickers, I've got to knock down their army logistics really quick, or I'm going to have some problems. Unless they're becoming less belligerent. They're actually becoming less belligerent. That's interesting. So who do I have to worry about? I mean, mainly China and Italy. I mean, I could fuck up Italy. I mean, if Italy wants some, I can give some to Italy, and that would not be a problem. I've got plenty for Italy. I don't really want to be a Mediterranean power, but I could. Two, three. Oops. Oh, I need to probably suspend one of you. There we go. We'll just enjoy a little bit of peace and quiet until my other ships are ready. A bunch of my freedom ships are ready. What time is it? It's 4 in the morning. I need to go to bed soon. I've got 8 freedoms. And I would like to build some more. Freedom 9, Freedom 10, Freedom 11, Freedom 12, and you guys are going to be based out of Santa Cruz. Then we can resume you. Perfect. Just go up to 50%, because we can run a little bit of a deficit. Okay. And then Italy is... Yeah, I mean, when Italy wants to get some, maybe it's going to be an Italy thing that we... How does France like Italy? They don't like Italy that much. Yeah, Britain's liking the shit out of me. All right, so maybe we're going to take out Italy. We're going to mind my own business until somebody picks a fight.
Because that is incredibly American.
Because that's very American. Yeah, I'm just going to leave I'm not going to increase tension with I'm not going to go looking for trouble. I'm going to focus on doing my thing. Spain picked a fight, and now I own Spain. And if anybody else wants to join America, all they have to do is pick a fight with me, and I will be more than happy to make them American after crushing them. Who's Italy allied with anyway? Do they have any juicy allies? They have Greece. Yeah, we could go liberate Greece. Except right now it looks like China's conquering the shit out of Greece, which doesn't make me particularly happy. But it does look like I have the opportunity to build more raiders. Yeah, nothing's suspended, so... So let's see. We could build at least 4 of them, probably. I got Raider 3. We should have 4 Raiders right now, don't I? Yeah, so... Raider 4, Raider 5, Raider 6, Raider 7, Raider 8. So we've got 4 Raiders in Santa Cruz, and we'll put 4 Raiders in the Balearic Islands. And that should that'll cover the Mediterranean, anything we've got going on there. I don't know if I actually need them in the Mediterranean. And then I'll put some of these probably in the Philippines. Because with a 16,000 kilometer range, they've got... Oh, I can build another one, can't I? Alright, well, let's go build a 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I don't know if I can build another one. It'll be tight. Raider 9. I'm going to put you in Manila. Where's Manila? Western Philippines and Manila. Oh. But now we have too many... I need to go suspend a torpedo boat. Doop, there we go. And we're just going to make a healthy number of raiders. No, I don't want to invest in No, fuck you, Brits. I had to spend like my entire beginning trying to not go to war with you. And let's go build more raiders. So we can build 3 more for the Philippines. Raider 9, so it's going to be Raider 10, Raider 11, Raider 12. And I still have tonnage left. I could put one in the Caribbean. I don't know if I need one there. And I don't really need these in the Pacific, because there's not really going to be anything going on in the Pacific. I mean, I guess I could. I could put some in La Carina. Because where else am I going to have to potentially deal with shit? I could keep stacking them up in La Carina, I guess. I'm not sure what kind of fight I'm going to get into in the Mediterranean.
One involving violence.
That's usually how fights go. I could put something here. I'm going to put some in Puerto Rico, actually, just to cover my area, which I don't think I'm going to need. But we're going to build... I only have room to build one, huh? Raider, we're going to put you in Puerto Rico. We're going to put you in Miami. I'm going to build you in Miami. I really don't need any there, though, because I'm going to be actively conquering that area. I really think Santa Cruz. We're just going to go back to... We're going to keep stacking up in Santa Cruz. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to get into a fight with anybody or not. Who... Nobody really wants any. Right, I mean, they kind of do. France is chilling out. Which is kind of okay for me. I'd like to take out France early if I have to. These freedom ships are taking a while to build. Let's give it one more turn, see what happens. I'm probably going to start wrapping things up, and I'll be playing this game kind of casually on the side, so maybe I'll be already at war with somebody the next time I stream this. Oh, hey. Fuck you, France. Do you want some? Is that what it is? Maybe France does want some.
Don't just sit there, France. Step up.
I guess they're not quite decided yet. All right. I'm going to call it a night because I am tired. I got to go do some like house stuff in the morning. So I will see everybody later. Maybe I'll be at war with somebody next time I stream. Although I'll probably be streaming the German campaign next. We'll see if anything interesting happens, and if anything happens interesting in the American game, maybe I'll stream that next. But we'll probably do Germany next time. And
You can
tomorrow,
always play this one offline until you get up to a war.
yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. So anyway, I will see everybody tomorrow. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. Tomorrow's probably Mech Warrior night, but we'll see. All right, good night, everybody. Good night, JP.
Good night, Mob. Good night, world.